Good evening. Yeah, I just saw the exploding bag. Whenever I tab back into the where the music is playing, it's always like automatically attached to the volume slider, like the cursor. I don't know what's going on. See the high score? High core counts? Oh. High core counts. I was like, a high score? What need a high score for? People using Blender that competitive? Oh man. Like Yes, I understand that's what you mean. At first I was like, what? I have a little stool that I mean to use as like a footrest. But the way my table is set up, it has a little like bar where the perfect position for that footstool would be. Quite annoying. Okay. Now we proper start. That's not... What? Oh, because I turned on the Ludum Dare. Not that. We want... this! Look! It's my desk. It's not my actual desk. It's my lap desk. On my lap. Because... I wanted to not... I was trying to figure out the... call it. The camera, the phone camera thing. But in the end, it's just not reliable. And it's so, like, when I was testing it earlier, it was giving me a hard time at the start. I restarted my computer, and then it still didn't catch on, and then it toggled some things around, and then it worked, and it was fine, and it was working great. And then I did it again. Like, I closed everything down and turned it on again, and then it wouldn't catch again. It couldn't detect the phone. I'm done. I'm done messing with that. We have a webcam. Webcam sucks in that keeps on, like... I've turned on off a lot of the auto things that adjust, but it kind of still has something, as you can see, the white balance. Unless it, like, switched it on again, because, I don't know, OBS. Let me see. Properties. Turn on your auto white balance. Oh, you did that. Why? There you go. Now you're seeing... It's slightly cooler. Oh, it's slightly redder, actually. See. My hands look so reddish. Yeah. 4220. Okay, at least the focus didn't auto. Okay. So, should be fine. I have to manually adjust focus when it gets there, but... Phil! You came in early! Hello! Hello, everybody. Welcome. Welcome in. I saw you were, Subnautica-ing. But I didn't, I couldn't get in because I was preparing for my own stream. How did it go? Did you get bit today? Did you finish the game today? Or were you already done and you were just doing some things here and there? Oh, you're doing below 0. It's the next part. We're doing some IRL arting today. As you can see from my hands being here. We're doing some... What I'm doing. Butterflies. You see if... Definite feels different? How? In what capacity? This is what I was... Blah, 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 blah. Proper webcam, properties. Figure video. Wish I could just have this thing open at all times. I didn't want to mess with the zoom. Well, there you go. Okay, focus. One's right side up. It's a mixture of watercolor and color pencils. Doing one more instead of 2. That's what we're gonna do today, and then maybe just some like random sketching. No true like super explanation progression. Throw most of the stuff at you in the first hour. So you would say it's more story heavy. Well, just a little bit, right? Story and dialogues. Which one do you prefer thus far? That's quite different from the original Subnautica, where most of it is surviving on your own and making sure you make it to the end. You prefer the original Subnautica? I can understand that. That's kind of like part of the charm, right? It's just exploring and finding the thing. Ah. Finger plates? No. Well, I mean, I guess it depends, right? I feel like if you've played the original Subnautica, that's kind of what you come into the series for. That, like, exploration focused. You find these new things and you're just kind of like there. Save the picture of the butterfly that I decided I... Well, thank you for raiding in, and for all of you guys who came in with the raid. If you need to go rest, recuperate, please feel free. Take care of yourselves. It's not mandatory to be here. Especially you, Saf. You're probably tired, or you need EP or rest or something. If you celebrate, happy Thanksgiving to those of you who do. I hope you have plenty of food to eat. That's from game design point. I suppose so. Although I feel like... I suppose that most... Trying to think of other kind of similar experiences. Slime Rancher is kind of similar. But that one has like a very... After a while, the gameplay loop is quite repetitive, or Slime Rancher 2. Haven't even gone back to try and continue playing it. I don't know. It was fun, and then it was kind of the same thing. Granted, I did play kind of in early access unknowingly. I did not close that window. It currently plays like the Tomb Raider remake. It's the best I can compare. I don't know if I would personally enjoy that. Just because, you know, yeah, like I feel like I wouldn't go to Subnautica for that kind of experience. Like if I wanted a Tomb Raider experience where a lot of action and stuff going on, I would go towards that kind of game. Whereas if I wanted something where I'm exploring the deep depths, finding new species and recording things, trying to survive and just trying to get out, then I would play Subnautica. And if this Subnautica isn't quite like that, I don't know if I'd enjoy it necessarily. I wonder if that was the devs' kind of original, like that's actually what they wanted to do, but couldn't do it the way they wanted to, so opted not to do it that way the first time around. Does make me wonder. I really need to clean my screenshots folder. Too many screens. Put it. Marvel Azura's off spin first intended as a DLC. A lot of story. I wonder if so they probably just tried out some new stuff. Probably. Oh. You win some, you lose some. Beauty of the video game. You can always just find a different thing to play. Although it is kind of sad if you were one of like the first, like you went in there hoping for a Subnautica 1 experience and you bought it day one kind of deal, and then it wasn't like that like at all. And you weren't following, because for example, if there's something I'm looking forward to, I tend to not look at the news about it, so that when I get into the game, I'm just completely surprised by it. And then, so, you know, if someone was like that and then they got into the game and it's like nothing like the first game, it's like, wait a second, what happened? Already back then, I got disappointed, couldn't remember why. Going in blind, yeah. Sometimes that's the joy. The joy is going in blind. You've played Outer Wilds from what it sounds like? From some of your streams? Am I correct in assuming that? You got a land vehicle? Oh, is it more like land-based? Well, that's so weird. Oh, that's unfortunate. We got a lot better since then. Will you be playing it again? Okay, cool. How much of the game do you know? Of its, like, main gameplay loop? Because that is the kind of game where it's like, if you don't know what you're going into, it's best to just not know. That is one of those games. And if you like exploring and investigation, and you have a big suspicion about the gameplay loop, oh man, I don't think I can explain what... Basically, let's just put it this way. I'm gonna be as vague as I can. But the loop kind of is... like, you can watch the trailer and it'll tell you what the loop is. But as usual, I went in 100% blind. So I didn't even know about this thing that the game tells you in the trailer beforehand. So when I encountered it in the game, I was like, what? I was just absolutely surprised, and I love that. And I want everyone to have that kind of, like, joyful experience of discovery. Obviously, if you like watching trailers, no, not a big deal. Like, the trailer does tell you all about it. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Then, you know what? Go forth and explore. I do think you'll enjoy the game, though. You seem to like just the joy of exploration on its own, and that is a game that is very much about that. Hello, lost me biscuit. I hope you didn't actually lose your biscuit. That seems sad. About how to position this butterfly. Other but I don't want to do. Okay. Focus on the back wing. Oh. Subnautic has a lack of sandwiches? Yes. Then... I'm not sure then, because I don't know what you personally would expect in terms of something that's designed well. Ah. Okay, then maybe this might be a little bit stressful for you. I mean, you know, if you allow people to kind of just gently nudge you in directions. From my experience with the game, the community is quite nice in that they won't spoil... The people who really love this game really won't spoil anything for you, and, like, will absolutely try to be 100% sure. Like, they'll be like, are you, like, do you want me to be specific, or do you want me to just be vague? Like, they will kind of, like, that's kind of been my personal experience, because I did stream it. That they won't just go, oh yeah, just go XYZ. They'll be like, have you tried this area? Like, they'll do that, and you know, so it's nice. It's nice. It still lets you have that joy of a surprise without breaking the surprise, but you know, guiding you in a direction, because the game is somewhat aimless in a way. You're just kind of left to your own devices for the most part. But I do hope you enjoy the experience whenever you get to it, if the motion sickness is something, because that is a thing there. Took me a while to get the hang of the controls. Decided that I'll focus on, like, the lower back wing. Picture is too tiny. See it myself. Mostly if the camera tilts without direct input. Zero. Oh, okay. Maybe you'll be okay. Oh, gotcha. Because, like, there's a kind of, like, a motion that happens there a little bit. Ah. Trying to think. So it's like, it's a kind of motion that you wouldn't expect to happen, is what is rough for you. Because it is a first-person thing. Okay, yeah. I'm just trying to think of what's there. Because sometimes, like, the environments you're in can, you know, cause you to shift. But there is... You'll see the environment doing just that. So maybe that'll be okay, but I don't know. Ah, yeah. I get that. Sometimes, like, I'm not too motion sicky. But sometimes some games will just do it to me, and it's rough. Because it comes unexpectedly. But often it happens when I'm watching, like, a first-person something. And someone else is controlling it. And it's on a big screen. Like, sometimes that gets me. Not all the time. It's weird. I wish I could actually pinpoint it out so that I could do it to myself. Change of those. Saw the sputter. And I was just like, what? Yes, it is. It is. And like, I like to... Oh my gosh, yes. I don't... So I'm very much a scaredy cat. I don't tend to play horror games willingly. Unless there's like a special something that's happening. Like Halloween. But I love watching people play horror games. And sometimes when I'm super paying attention, oh, that just makes me... Not all the time, but sometimes it does. It does elicit the reaction. You guys probably unable to see a single dying thing. That's almost, honestly, just about the same body length. I do sometimes wonder why games need to have such a heavy head bob in their games. Because reality doesn't quite work like that. Like, we have built-in stabilization. But I understand that sometimes just sliding can make it feel uncanny. And I feel like, you know, just put a little head. You go crazy. Yeah, they really do. They really do. I think the biggest thing I don't like about horror games in general is the battery flashlight mechanic. The only one... Most games do okay. But I think the one that, to me, feels more like how it might be is, the bunker. Amnesia the Bunker, because they have that like pull, like friction energy kinetic flashlight. I don't know what they're called actually, but it's a flashlight where you have to like you pull like a string to generate kinetic energy, and it stores it into a battery. So like, since it's, you know, it's self-powered, eventually that does run out. Like, it makes sense, but most of the time it's like batteries. It's like, unless these are all really old batteries, then I guess. But most of the time, it will definitely last longer than this. I kind of want a game to have the battery system, but it actually works like normal batteries. So you'll find spare batteries here and there, but the actual battery meter doesn't actually go down. Like it won't actually go down. So you can go through maybe like 3/4 of the game and not have to change the battery. And I want it to be more like time to add batteries again for no reason. I want the battery loss to be more accidental, where like, oh, the protagonist falls down some stairs or something or other, and then the battery screw in the back of the flashlight pops open and the battery rolls away, and then you have to replace it. So if you didn't pick up that battery from like 3 chapters ago, you don't have a flashlight. But I feel like that's such a good subversion to that trope. Then people will start, you know, out of habit, collecting all these batteries, and they find that they never use it, so then they stop, and then all of a sudden that happens. Time to charge the bat. Yeah, I just don't like it. I'm just like, come on. I get it that that's part of, I don't know, I feel like if you need batteries to be running out as part of the fear, you're not doing it right. Dude. Every time that's the twist. That's the twist. Steph, you got it. The twist is that the battery doesn't run out, but it has a real like gravity mechanic. So if you fall at any point in time, the battery holder on that flashlight is just loose for some reason. So if you didn't upgrade it to put a single piece of duct tape in the back, you're constantly losing batteries every time you trip and fall. Yes. Or like you're holding it with your hands if you lose the back. The batteries need a charger where you need to tilt the charger until it actually charges. You're like fiddling, you know, like old wires. So you plug it in and then you're like fiddle. There's like a fiddle. Sometimes it happens where it's not charging properly, or you have to check to make sure it's charging because you have an old wire and the bits are frayed, so you have to like kind of wriggle the USB connection a little bit until it catches, and you're like, okay, now it'll charge. But if you didn't catch that, it won't charge at all and you're screwed. You know what? Some people get that. I have a friend who absolutely has battery anxiety. I don't, and I prefer not charging my phone every night when it's not under like, when it's not like 10%, you know. So if it's 20%, I'm still not gonna charge it unless I know I'm gonna have a big day the next day, or I have to go out, and you know, I have to, then I will charge it. But most of the time I just leave it. Where's my battery right now? Let's see. My battery on my phone is at 74%. But sometimes I'll have it at 50 and I'll take a screenshot and tease my friend. Because the moment like it's not 100%, it's under 80, oh man, reaching for that charger and plugging it in. Not all the time, okay? Just like 1 or 2 times when I remember. 1 or 2 times a year. Because it's actually bad for your battery to be constantly charging it like that, you know? It shortens the battery life of your battery. So it's actually quite funny. My phone right now, we just recently got a new model. It has a energy saver, battery saver thingamabob. So the way it when it charges, it saves it up to 80%? Hold on. What is it called? You're better off going this way. Don't spill the water! I don't know what it's called. I should just open the settings. Battery saver. Battery. Overcharge protection, yeah. So... And it's the same thing actually with my laptop. So it has like a thing. So when it's plugged in, it's only ever at 80%. Then like once in a while, it'll charge it up to 100 to like just, you know, keep it healthy, like something like that. I don't know if that works for real, but it seems to be working thus far. So once in a while, I'll unplug my laptop just so that it runs out of battery and then plug it back. Although, you know, honestly, I don't think I've ever seen my phone charge itself to 100%. Not gonna lie. I don't know if that thing where they says once in a while, once a week, it'll charge it up to 100, because I've never seen it charge it to 100. It's always at 80 and then it stops. Alright. That's done. Thanks. I kind of clean my... So I'm using a... Whenever you eat out, they always give you the yubori. Just a wet towel. It's supposed to, like, you know, you wash your hands, but they give us so much. We really don't use it, since, especially if we're just home. So I've amassed quite a bit, so now I've started to use it as a means to clean my palate. Alright! Thank you so much. It's a nice chat. Have a good foods. Of that one. That's wolf. Not for... Hey Sam! How goes? Complicated. How are you? I'm drawing this butterfly on the screen. I have a very faint, you can just barely see. I have something. I might have Oxford. Red, brown, purple. Cool. No. Why do you keep doing this?
Or twice.
Right? Are you okay with reaching over? Okay. I need it to be that close to me. Ooh, any of you guys want to see Creamy's, are you gonna paint that Necron? You guys want to see the Necron that Creamy is painting? He's about to join us. He will be painting next to me. Oh, hand it over. Let me see. The people want to see. Have to get the camera. 1 second. This is gonna be blurry. This is the Necron. Nana, are you there? You want to see the Necron that Creamy's painting? Figure video. Really wish that this control was not hidden 2 menus deep. There you go. Cool. This one's not done yet, obviously. That's why he's about to go paint the rest of it. Here you go. What is this one? Necron Destroyer Lord. Okay, there. A way that I can put that. How? There is one. But I'd have to like... different. You know what it is? You like the colors of it? Sam says they like the colors of it. It's a... yeah, it's a Skelly Man Necron dudes. I don't know what a Necron Destroyer is specifically, but that is what it is specifically.
More so than the average neck.
Alright, so apparently more so than the average Skelly Man, those dudes like to kill things.
Most just do it as a hobby.
Trying to do it as a job.
I think go of killing.
Oh. do you mean? They can just like engrave it in. Palette holder is glittery. It is made of styrofoam. It is... So basically, how this container came about is that Creamy got this dehumidifier for himself during the humid summer months. And the bottom styrofoam will look like this. Like it has like a raised bevel, and I was like, that looks like a container I can use. And so I essentially repurposed, DIY'd the box. So now it is, I basically, oh my gosh. Yeah, so what you see here for the base, it was already like that. I might have, I think it was oval before, so I might have just like taken out the thing, but I didn't do much other than add magnet closures. So it has it on the top and the bottom, and I also used the box itself. So no, Freenan, you know, on this similarly, because during the periods of time when I was deep into buying handmade paints, I would often get like stickers and stuff like that, so I can just chuck it on here, not feel bad about it, because it would be covering an otherwise quite bland. So yeah, that's you. It is not, well. I mean, it is also glittery in that styrofoamy way, but it is also styrofoam. Sides are kind. That works. You do need to. Cable is a lot smaller than you. I am one of those weird people when like they see a cool box or a box that's for, you know, like something comes in a box and the box is sturdier than usual. I'm like, ooh, I can use that for something. So we have a ton of boxes or repurposed boxes like all around the house, just used up for things that was once X, Y, or Z. Get a lot. Of how my setup is currently. I should have gotten a dryer. gonna have to grab my hair dryer. I can optimize thought thinker 10 times by merging the 20 screen space shaders into one space. That's good. Yeah, it's so many. Word movement time. Job on the optimizations. I hit the camera. Can you run it under the table? Hmm. Have a nice and shiny hair dryer. Excellent. I did notice that it had a spike when I turned the hair dryer on. Apologize. Wow. Why am I suddenly... Using glue. bit base. Have I guys shown you my... Watch all these streams and still to this day can't figure out how you do it. What do you mean? I was just about to ask if I've shown you guys my God Bless Butter box. Wanted to show that. Drawing? I mean, you do it yourself in a different medium. Also, hi, Rook. At the point in time, I'm gonna pick. Let's see. Maybe. Anyway. Stuff. These are my, in here, my favorite color pencils. These are color pencils that I enjoy using, but these are my favorites. They're the Carandiache Luminance pencils. They're quite pricey, to be completely honest. However, I think if you're gonna do some color penciling, I don't think I've loved working with a color pencil more than this specific one. They lay on so smoothly. They're so buttery smooth. Like butter. This one. So, this isn't the first one I've done. I've done these other ones. So out of these, this obviously has very little. But I used, for these two, I used the Luminance pencils. And then for this one, I used the mix of, from this box. Because this box is just like a mix of different ones. And just like the difference in layering power, like I think you can kind of even tell, you know, just how much more vibrant these colors are versus these. Because I did use some really cheap ones for this one. But who knew art could be creamy? Always. Oh hey, 30k points. See you next week. We definitely need a deep ass blue. I want dark. Okay, put it in. I'll show you my well, it's hard to describe. So like, okay, color pencils kind of fall into like the waxy type. And is this more like oil based? So I actually don't know too much. So a typical, basically a cheap color pencil. Let's see. This is like a super cheap color pencil, right? This is violet. Here, let's do this. This is also okay. So, all right. So this is violet. Like this is violet, and this is from basically a dollar store, and this is violet from Luminance. Violet pencils, and like just the difference. This is a lot more on the red side. In actuality, this looks really blue on screen. So I'm gonna go with a really light pressure. This is me doing the really light pressure. Oh, too bright. I need to adjust OBS. I need to find a plug-in or something for the OBS camera so I can have the camera controls just be out here and not hidden underneath like 2 menu layers. I can just adjust on the fly. Yeah, it's kind of intense, like how much more blue this looks. So what I'm gonna do first is actually turn down. It's not blinding. And then the next thing I'm gonna do is this. So clunky. Brooke, do you know like a way for me to have... Okay, there you go. That's focused. And let me see. Kind of closer. Does this still look... It still looks quite blue. But I promise you this is... You know what? Let's do blue. Because the camera is just not... Let's do blue. Let me find the blue cheap pencil. That way it won't be confused. Because I'll say violet and you guys will be like, well, that's blue. What would this be? Ultramarine? I guess ultramarine. I did not separate. I have to look for the ultramarine blue in this set. Okay. No, this is Prussian blue. You know what? I should also just... Oh, actually, perfect. I'm doing such a good job. Just being messy. Look, Patreon stickers. Woo! Oh. Yeah, this is a warmer shade. I need ultramarine. It's cobalt. Cobalt work. Try to see. I'm pretty sure I have an ultramarine blue somewhere in here. Where are you? Oh. Yep, ultramarine. You know, what the colors of aforementioned ultramarines are. Okay. So, I'm gonna do just a really light application. Just, I'm not gonna go over it. I know it's blurry right now. I will move the thing up. So, like, between the two of these, this has, like, if you feel it too, this one's a bit rougher. And this one is just kind of like, almost like the same paper texture. Now, I know this looks like so much rougher, but the thing that people don't normally realize when using color pencils is that you aren't really supposed... If you want, like, a deeper shade, you're not supposed to... I mean, you can. You just, like, push on this really hard. You're supposed to go and layer the colors, right? So if I wanted to make this a little deeper, I go with another layer. Just like similar like lightness, similar pressure as I did the first time around. And I think you can already tell, even in this blurry state, like how much more pigmented this side is. Right? So I can keep going. I can just feel the tooth. Now this is actually blue. You won't have to worry about the camera making it not so. Okay, now we're getting to that point where I can still push this side a little bit more, but this side has definitely reached its like maximum capacity blueness. So I can't put any more color on top. It just doesn't stick anymore. So you can kind of see, like, this side is, that's it. Anymore. And then it gets that, you know when you, like, rub a pencil too hard? You can see how shiny, well, not, like, it's there. You can see, like, the shininess versus this, which is still really matte. At this point, it would be very, very difficult to layer any other color on top of this. So, for example, let's do, what is this, orange? Yeah, it's not taking on. If I grab orange. Yeah, you guys can see like just how much. This is the difference. Like this is about when you can tell the difference between the two. Like you can see the orange here, it's not really showing up anymore because basically whenever paper has teeth, you know, and they're all sticking up, and let's imagine it like this. It's all sticking up like this. And every time you press on your color pencils, it slowly starts to get duller and duller until there's no more teeth. So the pigment can't really attach anymore. So wax-based color pencils, which is most typical cheap color pencils would be, like after a while it gets a waxy film. That's why they get kind of shiny. So here you can see like how this has a little bit of a sheen and this one doesn't. So this one retains its teeth. So you can still layer on top of it and have it come out very nicely. Versus this one, after a point, it just stops depositing any more pigment onto the paper. It just can't. The wax itself has built up to a point where you can't do it anymore. So anyway, I know you guys are asleep now. That's my spiel. Let me put the white balance a little more. This feels like a little too orange, but we'll just go with it. The focus back here. There you go. Boop. Make it a little brighter. Anyway. Apply, okay. I just want the camera controls to not be hidden underneath two menus. You don't know what I mean. OBS, if I need to go to the camera, I need to click on... I need to be on the camera, and then I need to click on properties, and then I need to click on configure, and then I can adjust like zoom, exposure, and all that jazz. So it's like 2 levels hidden. So... No! Okay, I kind of saved. I have to maneuver that. There's also these things called like they essentially, you don't have to, depends on what look you're going for, but there's a blender, a special type of liquid that essentially melts the pigment so you can make it blend really smoothly. That still takes... Well, yeah, because there was bits of pigment on here from, like, me putting stuff on top. Which is completely my fault. Anyway. There you go. I like these these pencils. Alright, now I need to go back to picking my colors that I was gonna use. Now that I'm done bending everyone's ear off. I seriously thought that I had put the Prussian... Do I use Prussian blue? Because it does feel like that. Prussian blue. And not ultramarine. Hmm. Too dark. Although, that actually kind of works. Ooh, okay. I need to layer those two together. I think that... I do need... Nana! Nana! Did you see Creamy's Necron when I showed it off earlier? Oh, I should have... So, here's... I just want to show you. This is the before. Did you see the Necron? Creamy is painting over there right now. He's finishing the Necron that he started a few weeks ago. Making a leather chair and revise it 3 times. Did you want to see the Necron? And this is it after! The difference from a sharpened. Oh, Nana wants to see. Here's the Necron man. Have him be surrounded in gold. Nana says, oh damn, nice. Says that it's a... What's that in again? What's that one again? Destroyer Lord. I'm sure you know what it is. I have no idea. Okay. Am I happy with... You need a more reddish one. Looks like reddish orange, just like this. Ochre. Ochre. Need an ochre. Hey. Dark ochre. Over fine. I almost missed that. That works actually. I think. I do have a neon red. This is... if I mix it a little. This kind of small. Sharpen it. Then I brought my sharpener. Where I used to be. Yep, there it is. Yeah. Get in. Woo! Somehow made it with very minimal. I used to sharpen this with the other sharpener, but now it is just too small. I used... oh. This thing, so this is a body butter tub. A friend, they gave me the rest of it when they moved back, and it still smells so nice. Not too much. Thank you. Like this. Million. Does anyone recognize this? I know what it is, but without looking, I guess it doesn't really show you on the title. I thought for a moment that sometimes it does hint on the title. Deltarune detected. From earlier, not earlier. This one, maybe. I actually don't know what this song is. This one? Trust. Haven't actually. What's happening? Welcome in. Hello, hello. You're well, is fine, whatever time zone you're in this evening. Add. Do a cheeky round of Beandle. Break. Putting the line. Just kind of turns the wing really. Always to give. Hey, that worked beautifully. Excellent. I bought this brush so that I could dust pencils, but it ended up smudging the pencils. But this seems to work just fine. You're a traditional artist as well? Ooh, what medium do you use? I am primarily... I do a lot of digital art nowadays, but my first love is always Evergreen. Water media? I did a watercolor, like, I started with a watercolor, but I am trying to embrace a more... different approach, I guess? I don't know. It's not, like, super out there in terms of, like, technique or style or anything. Normally, I go with, like, either if I'm working watercolor, it's all watercolor, or if it's, like, color pencil, it's all color pencil, but, you know, I was just like, oh, why not? Is your water media preference watercolor, or is there a different, like marbling, perhaps? Paper marbling? It has water in it. And it's just been kind of fun. Oh, you know what? I need like a ink white. And not as bright. Brown oak. Yeah, this works. Getting into gouache? Ooh, I love gouache too! I dabble in too many, I think, sometimes. I just want to show, because the top wing is practically done. So let me get into the clunky controls. Nope, sorry, that's not what I meant to do. Configure video. It didn't change the stuff. Okay, it did. I really want this to be forever open, but I can't have it be forever open. Very annoying. Because of that. Camera is all shaky. Oh. And then of course I move it in closer. Probably not blind everyone by doing that. Legitimately, I could just... if I can. There you go. Try to see the... I like it! Oops, wrong direction. Thank you, thank you. How's your gouache adventures going? How do you feel about it versus watercolor? Quite different, but also similar in a weird way. You know what? I'm gonna see if I can just leave it open. Do you use like gouache or acrylic gouache? Both really solid. Either direction. Oh, oil. Yeah, mine's acrylic. I can activate. Oh, okay. You're using gouache gouache. Is that your preference? Styling? Having like thick. Mm. Yes. Whether. Oh. Hey, Renegade. What's up? How are you? Is it not treated like watercolor? Have to remember you need to cover the white of the paper or water media canvas. Gotcha. Recently, I don't know, maybe I'm just late to the party, but recently I discovered the masking pen by Holbein and also by Pebeo. Very nice, actually. Quite recommend. In terms of masking fluid, if you... I'm not sure what your thoughts are on masking fluid, but these are so much easier than typical masking fluid. I can recommend either or. This one does come in a smaller 0.07. I don't know if this one comes in other sizes, but this one comes in 1, 3, no, 1, 2, and a chisel tip. All 3. Which, honestly, I prefer using that over the typical. Unless you're covering a large area, but usually unusual. You just kind of avoid that if it's large enough. Have and a happy Thanksgiving Eve to you. Oh yeah, for those people who celebrate, happy Thanksgiving. If you don't, I am thankful for you. Either way. Did I use this? We'll find out. Nope. Oh, there's good. That's well, your first hour of Saturday. Yes. Oh, like, this is one of the really nice. Have a good lurk. Thanks for coming in. Oh gosh. I feel like everything is about to fall. Have good dinners or whatever today, Renegade? I would hope so. I would hope that you gave yourself a delicious dinner. Somewhere I could. Just asking if you had a delicious dinner of some sort. And what did you have if you had any? Big turkey. You know, as someone who never really had Thanksgiving, like, you know, we don't have Thanksgiving in the Philippines, so this is something that I just learned to, like, eat around. I've never had turkey that wasn't dry. And so I keep wondering what the appeal is. Because most turkeys that I've had have been some form of dry. Or like, it's okay and then it just dries out super quick. Chicken, especially turkey breast, something far a bit less dry. Yeah, so we've always just when I moved here, to Japan, we've always just gotten chicken. One, because turkey's like really hard to find, and two, because it's just so much more delicious. How was your turkey? Was the turkey you had good? I hope so. I really hope so. Was it good? You made it prepared right. A lot of people just don't have a taste for turkey. Usually adding some bases for baking help. I mean, I don't mind. You know, like, they always have turkey legs for, like, Ren Fair stuffs. Or, like, what do you call it? Like, state fairs. They always have, like, giant turkey legs. Those are always so good. Which is why my confusion is around just, like, Thanksgiving specific ones. Because they're mostly, you know, it's just like a whole turkey, so you eventually you get, like, a turkey breast. Ooh, yes. That is more mimicking our butterfly. It's down just a tiny bit. Standing up. is looking out right now. Might have. Those that are fried? Yes, yeah. It's like, I think it's like roasted on a spit. I always remember that they have those giant, like, oven looking. Those. Well, I imagine like slow roasted like that definitely helps retain it. Never tried duck?
It's alright.
I have tried duck, but not in the Philippines. It's not a common, like, chicken is more common. But there should be, I know, but Renegade was asking if we have duck in the Philippines. But I'm pretty sure there is. But most people have chickens. But I will say something about duck is that it is extremely fatty. So if you're cooking, like, just pan frying duck, don't even bother with oil, honestly. The duck will have enough fat that it's like when you cook bacon, you know? Like the fat renders, and then, you know, by the time you're done cooking the bacon, there's just like oil in your pan. That's kind of like how duck is, but like 3 times more. There's just so much. It's so oily. Cool. One more and I'll be done. It's quite good though. I've never prepared anything extremely complicated with duck. I've just, since it was my first time trying duck, just kind of pan fried it. But it was nice and juicy. I mean, with that much fat, honestly, I would be more surprised if it wasn't juicy. I would recommend trying it at least. See if you like it. If you don't need to like everything. Don't like it, then just enjoy the fact that others will be able to enjoy it for you. At least that's how I see things nowadays. There's too many people getting offended by like non-harmful things being enjoyed by other people. Duck eggs. There is duck eggs. I have tried duck eggs. It's the infamous balut, which, you know, it's like, in one hand it sucks because people who don't know any better just think Philippines full of strange food like that. That's just like beer food, you know?
God damn it. Kill this one.
I mean,
we
yeah.
can't be eating any live ducks.
Balut. That's how the people who sell, so, you know, it, like I said, it is a kind of more of a nighttime snacky thing you have. Trying to, there you go. Not too bad. Go back to 15. Oops. Then I try. Oh, I can't do it like that. Renegade says hi. He says hello. I don't know if the mic caught that. It was quite cute. If you don't enjoy a thing I died for. Yeah, that's like a lot of people nowadays. Like, if you don't enjoy this thing I like, you are not a human being. We're heretics. We're all heretics. Okay, now I need to find a new butterfly to draw. No, I want to draw real ones. Yes, which is quite unfortunate. We have so many more delicious food like longanisa and sisig. And the fun thing about a lot of Filipino food is often you can do it with basically any type of meat. So for example, like sisig typically is pork, but there is also chicken and fish sisig. So hot dog spaghetti, I mean, it's good. The only thing, honestly, the one thing as a kid growing up, I don't know who thought this up, but this was a very common like birthday / celebratory thing when I was growing up. It's basically marshmallows and hot dog. So on a stick, they'll put like a marshmallow and then a hot dog and then like marshmallow. No, I didn't think you were dissing it. I was agreeing with you. And I was just like, so, you know, I ate it, but I think that the dissonance between the extreme sugariness of a marshmallow and the extremes, like, not extreme, but like the saltiness of the hot dog, to me, just like did not meld well. And I was like, why? Why would you put these two things together? Why can't I just have my hot dog on a stick? Oh, and this also became a point of contention when I like moved to the States. In uni, because hot dog on a stick is not that common in the States, but it is very extremely common in the Philippines, to where like there's, you know, in a food court there would be just like stalls of just hot dog on a stick. So when you say you want a hot dog, most people will think you want a hot dog on a stick, not hot dog on a bun, which is also called hot dog there. But most of the time when you say you want a hot dog, you mean it's a hot dog on a stick. And so my other friend was like, no. When you say hot dog, that's hot dog on a bun. Like, no. When you say hot dog, it's just the hot dog. If you want a hot dog on a bun, then it'll be hot dog on a bun. Ah, semantics. Alright, so we will... Wait, what? Look for butterfly. Because I made like very cool tone butterflies. I don't know if you... They're all blue. There's purple. And now there's this, which adds... Ooh, we should try for like a green butterfly. Look for a green butterfly. There's plenty of those. Let's go. Juniper hair string. I already so this one actually, this one here is the Chicago hair string. I don't know if you can. Yeah, so this is the Chicago. I think Chicago hair. I remember that one. Maybe I should have written the names of these butterflies. Ah, I know this is a monarch, this swallowtail. I forget which this one is. I'll look it up. I just know that one's a Chicago hair. I'll keep the other window open where my butterfly is. Lyside sulfur. Smallest green butterfly. Yes. Malachite. Malachite in itself is green. Tried sauerkraut for the first time recently after seeing them in hot dogs a lot. What'd you think? I don't like stuff like that, so I've never been allured to try. Hawaiian blue, which is a turquoise color. Who named this? Why is it called Hawaiian blue on a green list? And it's clearly not. This is like the kind of green. This is the Hawaiian blue. It's one of those. Yellow angled sulfur. Iron. Another one. It's also green. I think this one kind of a box one. You didn't immediately like it? You can maybe develop. Are you gonna keep trying it? I don't generally like the sour notes too much, so pickled things are not my favorite things. If it's like vinegar based. Thank you. Ooh, the gaudy baron. You might. I mean, that's fair. I'm glad that you're able to enjoy that. Ooh, I do like that. Ooh, what a lovely gradient. This like bluish green turning to like closer to like a more yellowish green. Ah, very cute. Yes, Hawaiian blue. Hawaiian blue, and then immediately after that was like a yellow. What was it? Yellow angled sulfur. I'm just like, it's green. And then after that was the pink spotted sulfur, which lacks pink spots. Hold on, let's see. This, we're seeing the underside of the wing. Pink spotted sulfur. I guess it has these two tiny dots. It doesn't help that the picture this thing uses here does not at all have that. Who named these? I do like this one. Gaudy Baron. Okay, hold on. Sheridan's hair streak has a really cool... I love, oh, that kind of turquoisey. Oh, it's so pretty. What I might. Right? Okay, look. This one's called a rainbow skipper, which is cool and all. Black's the main color of his spring with various pattern intersections. But like, it's mostly green. Not at all rainbow. Chinese peacocks walk, you know? Constable. It's just called the Constable. Glassy blue bottle. Oh yeah, common blue bottle. That one's kind of like turquoisey. Coastal green hair streak. Nawab. Green flash. Some of these look almost identical. Okay. Person. Maybe this is AI Gen. I don't know. Maybe they asked AI to make this article for them. Because this is a list of green butterflies, may I remind you. And we are now looking at number 28 called the Blue Duke. Which has predominantly the most visible color. Like it has like some fade green in here. But it's... Come on. Look at another... Oops. If you try hard enough, it's blue. I guess. Dido Longwing. Ooh! This is such a prettier version of the Malachite butterfly. Wow! Just like an orange... I'm gonna have to look up Malachite. Oh, these ones are so pretty. Like, the black ones are fine, you know? But, like, these ones, wow. Is it just the underside that looks like that? So, like, the top side looks like this and the under... Ugh. Ugh. That is so freaking pretty. Wow. I might have to do that one. That's just so beautiful. Green banded swallowtail. Jordan's hair streak. Don't have your... That's the other one. Long wing green streak. Tailed jay. No photo. Oh, there it is. Oh, pretty cute. Here's the Hawaiian blue. Except it's really like greenish. The underside is dark green. I see. Okay, I was about to be like, Ooh, I do kind of like this one too. Emerald patched cattle heart. Like just that pop of green. Arizona hair streak also. I'm gonna keep looking. Juniper hair streak. You like that as well. High side sulfur. We did see that. Malachite. No! No! Oh, it's the yellow angled sulfur. Ugh. Don't be a pop-up, thank God. Peacock swallowtail. Dang it! My privacy thing has made it so that I can't really look at this website. Photos really. What should I do? Okay, I'm kind of really leaning towards the Malachite butterfly. I'm just go. That is just wow. So cool. I actually have Malachite paint. The only problem is palette that has it is kind of like buried. But it feels wrong to not paint this butterfly. Malachite. When it's called a malachite butterfly. You know? Put it up. Put that for what it is. My ears are getting like tired from my earring pressing again because of my headphones. Even though I shifted it so that it wouldn't do that anymore. It this way. That way my... It'll be the only butterfly that I'll be drawing sideways, but that's because the underside is the thing that looks cool. Alright! You don't need to lurk, Johnny, but I appreciate that you want to lurk at my stream. I'm gonna try to grab my malachite in it. This might be folly on my part, but like the perfect opportunity. Like I wouldn't even need to put anything on it. It'll just be like perfect. Ah! Big gun. It's really... Why do I do this? Oh! Oh! Move it. Where did I move it to? I don't remember. Yeah, go to stores. Do you have this item in Hawaiian blue? They don't add you something that looks remotely greenish. Just be like, this isn't Hawaiian blue. Oh! Okay, it is there. It's just even more buried than I thought. I should, like, clean these palettes. This one is like this on purpose, but the others are not. It's just that I've used them, and then, you know, with watercolor, you really don't have any reason to clean your palette because you can always just reuse them. I've already unearthed so much, but now I'm like hesitating. I'm like, do I really pull this palette out? I'm a fool. Why did I bury it so deep? Have it. I grabbed it. You weren't here earlier. This is me reusing boxes. Pallets. Box. Rest of it. Put away. Here's this is Malachite spool, but it's basically like a fake. Not that, you know, that's bad necessarily. This is not real malachite that got turned in, like the actual stone. Malachite. Have the other one. So you can kind of see why they called it malachite with like the orangey patterning color here. I'm gonna be using this. Or I might use this just to use up this. I might like we use actual malachite. Now the only thing is this thing has such complex wing patterning. I can't do what I've been doing with the other butterflies, which have just been... Alright, Nana! Thanks for stopping by! I've just been drawing the outside of the wing and then coloring in blobs, but this one I kind of have very complex but wait, what? Why did that change? Oh. I forgot. Fix that for you. Forgot that OBS, or not OBS, but Windows Picture Viewer does that. He's supposed to be in high school. Ah, those days when they
This is
made...
back before they got some their late 20s to early 30s.
I was about to say in the
close
30s.
enough.
Are they analyzing?
They're just talking about it.
I like that he has the puffer vest. You guys are confused. It's because Creamy is watching Red Letter Media. Not just like this. Am I gonna find green crystals all
No.
over? Yeah, I do have to clean this palette. It's very drastically different color. Yes. Okay. Nope. Okay. Handfuls. And actual. Example. This not normal. Like gigantic. And this is probably the half pants worth of paint. Not grab me some string cheese. was on the bin with the chocolates? Apparently, an anteater has gone viral after being caught dunking its head into a tub of peanut butter. Okay. Part of me just okay, but correct.
Sure.
I thought we had some more in there, honestly. Sadness. Coloring some. Have to be. Hard for me to. happening? What? Hello! Unpredictable raid, quite indeed. Hold on. Let me put my brush down. And we'll give you guys a shout out. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for the unpredictable raid. How are you? What'd you guys do today? Ooh, you were also arting! Would you like to share what you... If you want to share something, whisper to me a link. Send me a link, because if you put it in chat, the bot will quickly, like, snipe you. We're working on some butterfly pictures today. Just finished this other one, but now we're working on this one called butterfly called malachite, and I unearthed my paint, which is made of actual malachite, and now I'm painting that butterfly. This is this one is this. But we were working on this one, and we have these other ones. Well, yeah. No, that was a different thing. Hello, furtive pigments. I love that. Do you also like Dark Souls furtive pigments? Because all I can think about is the furtive pygmy. What a quality 10 out of 10 name. No notes. Love that. Love that. Thank you so much, Arklove. Yeah, just whisper to me the link and I want to see what you did today. Thank you everyone for coming in. It is not mandatory to be here. So if you're all tired, you want to move on, not be on Twitch or not be on the internet at all, you're welcome to take a rest. Rest your eyeballs. To those of you who celebrate, happy Thanksgiving. Hope you had a lovely meal. If not, I am still thankful for you to come here. Thank you everyone who came in with the raid. Like Dark Souls 2, Pigments has a better name than me. I have to agree. I would say. Sorry, Arklove. Hey, Dusty! I will unshrimp and stretch. And hydrate. I really want a snack. But it is too late. I have hydrated. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Dusty. Are you the reason why everyone's here? It has been a bit. How did your, what was that? Was that a re-reveal? Re-reveal? Does that make even any sense? Second time reveal? How did that go? I wasn't able to stay that day because I was busy with other stuff. Was sort of a PNG tuber debut. Quotes, because I'm not using that unless we do another karaoke stream. I mean... Weren't you, like, doing karaoke that day? So then wouldn't that be actual... Why was it sort of and not actual Debut. Renegade, get off your phone. Stop being a mod. You're out and about doing other stuff. Focus on that. Appreciate you. Oh, I got the link. Yeah, I was pretty sure. I was pretty sure that was a karaoke stream. Oh my gosh, this is so cute. Oh my gosh, look at that. So adorable. Is this someone's pet? Is this your pet? Who is this goodish doggo? Right? This is Livada's work. They just rated just now. So cute. Someone else's pet? This is traditional. Watercolors. See the tape and the paper warping? You have a free minute? Renegade, enjoy the sunshine, or yes. Right? It's so cute. Oh. You did a fantastic job. I mean, as far as this looking like a good old doggo, I can 100% say this looks like a good old doggo. I mean, you're getting there. Thank you for sharing. That's so beautiful. We all got the blessing of seeing your art and the bonus of seeing a goodish doggo. Yeah, hopefully that goes well for you. I'll knock on. I have like this wooden egg, literally just a wooden. It has a lightning scar. Isn't that cool? I'll knock on it for you. Reminds my husband had a golden retriever named Toby. He was the goodest of doggos. But yeah, if you need to rest, take a breather, take a break, and that's for anyone who came in the raid or anyone else in my chat, really. As I often say, it's not mandatory to be here. Please take your rest. Do that after stream. Cool down. Not be social. Can you ask an interesting question? Sure. I may or may not give an interesting answer. Might be less interesting than it actually is. I'll be the judge of that. The golden retriever named Riri. Oh, Toby was really funny because he was kind of lazy but also very smart. So there were places that he knew he wasn't allowed in, so he would just like sit just at the boundary of it. But when he's lying down, right, and you call his name, you go Toby, you go like that. He won't stand up. He won't even like lift his like the ear would just slightly twitch, and then his tail would just start wagging really fiercely, like thup, 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 thup. Oh yeah, go ahead. That's fine. Totally fine. Dusty, if I may ask a slightly personal question. Where were you born and raised? I know, right? You're so funny. And if you say night night Toby, he'll like get up and then he'll go into his onto his bed and like lie down. Okay. Yeah, so in the Philippines, Dusty, in case you weren't familiar with it, just in case, you might be absolutely familiar. You call strangers you don't know the age of. For example, just like vendors and sellers, you just call them ate. It's not like calling someone ate isn't necessarily like being overly familiar with someone, but it's also used as like a respectful way to refer to someone. You're respecting them by putting them higher than you because you're calling them like big sister. So like just as like for future anyone else, like calling someone ate is totally absolutely okay. Yeah, Absolutely. That's just like, yeah, it's like Mr. and Mrs., but it's a lot less. So when you think about Mr. and Mrs., that's more like someone that's like way older than you and potentially married. But ate and kuya are just like big sister and big brother specifically. So you're saying that you're putting them in a position of higher status in a sense because you're calling them someone that's older than you. Therefore, you're showing like a bit of a respect. You're putting yourself a little down. I mean, it's not super negative. I'm just like in the context of, so you don't just say uy, you don't just like you don't just do that. That's rude. So instead of, if you don't know their name, like for example, when you're calling a server at a restaurant, let's say, you don't just go, hey. In the Philippines, you normally would either refer to them as ate or kuya. Or if you're really young, or if you're like way younger and you know that the person you're referring to is like legitimately maybe 50 or older or something like that, like they're significantly older than you, you don't say grandma, grandpa, you say tita or tito, which is auntie or uncle. So it's the same thing. So if you feel like the age gap between you and the person you're talking to is not that big, then you say ate kuya. But if it's like significantly more, like you think they're really older than you, then you say tito and tita. And also, I will also add that sometimes you'll see like way older people. For example, my mother. Hey Duke, what's up? How are ya? It's been a hot minute. I haven't seen you around. Hope you're doing well. But as I was saying, no, you don't say lola lola. So, for example, my mom, right? My mom wants to call a server over, but they don't know their name. She doesn't go, hey you. She goes, ate. Even though my mom is clearly older than the person she's referring to, she's trying to be respectful and not just saying, oi. She's referring to them as like ate, kuya, like that. So, yeah. So, just for all of you, I guess, if you want to know some Filipino culture, there it is. You can refer to people that you don't know as ate or kuya. Oh no! I'm so sorry that you've been that busy. I hope that the break will be good for your rest and recoup. I hope you ate a lot of good things if you celebrate Thanksgiving. Oh yeah, for anyone who celebrates Thanksgiving, happy Thanksgiving. Hope you all had a lovely food and no drama at the dinner table. For Lolo and Lola, like if you see that they have like white hair, you can call them Lolo Lola, but if you really don't know them, you kind of don't want to say that they're old necessarily. So you still just go for you first go auntie or tito tita before Lolo Lola. Because it's like Lola Lola, you're telling them they're old, and it's not a common thing that people want to be referred to as. So normally, even for like way older, you just say auntie or like tito tita. You used to do that with a lot of people as a kid. There'd be a bunch of Filipino birthday parties, Filipino celebrations for people. Yes. Tito tita. Because yeah, like, you're a kid, so and these are like significantly older people. You refer to them as tito tita. Tito is uncle, tita is auntie. There you go, some lesson over there. But yeah, just to say that yes, you may call me ate, and you don't have to worry about that. And for the future as well, it doesn't hurt to ask. That's for sure. That's really like, that's always polite. But generally, you don't need to, in that sense. But I can see like if they weren't born and raised in the Phils, that someone might, I don't know, think that that's overly close. But for people who lived in the Philippines, that's just the day-to-day thing. You call everybody ate kuya. Everybody. I'm not even joking about that. Like, as long as you don't know them and you just want to refer to them, you're just like, you know, the driver of the public transport. You'd be like, kuya, here's my fare. You know, you always just call out kuya or ate. Kuya is for the guys, ate is for the gals. Anyway, we are drawing a butterfly. Like, I've just laid down. So this butterfly is called the malachite butterfly. And because it's this is the underside of the wing, and it's very reminiscent of malachite, the stone. And I actually have paint made from the stone, so I thought it would be fun to use the stone for my paint. So I had to like unearth my plethora of palettes. It turned out really well though. I'm quite happy. This might be... I might not touch this up as much depending on how well I do the copper tones of the wings here. It should be okay, but sometimes, you know, sometimes you do your best. Like Picard would say, you know, you can do everything right and still get it wrong. But yes, thank you, Levada, for rating. A rando like me. I feel like transparent orange is way too strong, but at the same time it feels right. Yes, that one was, I believe. Oh, thank you so much! This is what, off? No. What is this? I don't remember. Oh, it's Earthbound. That's why. Oh, no. Earthbound, so I think next year I will play Earthbound for the first time on stream. I'm a little scared, not gonna lie, but I might be doing that next year. Because I do want to put that into my I've played this list. Oh, no, definitely. It was great seeing you too. Thank you so much. I have to go check your stream out. Please have a good dinner. Thank you for coming. And that's for everyone who came in through the raid as well. Thank you all for coming. And if you need to go, please. I also have a smooth time with everything. I hope so too. I'm a little worried that people will be way too excited in chat and be like, spoiler. Or, you know, they come in and they're like, have you done the XYZ yet? And it's just like, what? You'll be excited to ban people. Yeah, that's what I'm a little afraid of streaming it. Yeah. Because some games, like for example, Outer Wilds, I didn't get a lot of that. And I'm also thinking if I want to do a like guide free run, or do I want to follow a guide and do things quote unquote correctly. Because, for example, Was just vibes? Okay. Steam ruined Outer Wilds for me by having a descriptive blurb about the game in a sale email. It's Outer Wilds is one of those games that I genuinely hope people don't look up anything about it before they play, because when I found out about one of the game's main mechanics, basically it's in, like, if you go to the Steam page, it's one of the first things they say about the game. Like, I really wish, like, when I found out about that mechanic, I was like, what? And I was so thrilled. And I just kind of want that experience for everyone. But, you know, not everyone is like me, that when I want to play something, I just go completely blind. No, that is annoying. No, absolutely. Thankfully, I didn't have any of those people. I mean, I did it. I would be like, yeah, if this is a game you want to play, don't, like, get out of the stream now. Like, I would just say that. But I wouldn't, like, constantly repeat it. When someone new came in, then I would be like, hey, I'm playing this game that it's probably best if you're interested in playing to not have any spoilers. But if there's any that every 5 seconds on repeat, I would have just been like, okay, look. Get it, right? No spoilers. Please, shut the fuck. And thank you for coming in, kind stranger. Yeah. That's unfortunate. I remember a friend of mine playing Undertale, and I basically blocked someone from their chat because they were really excited and really wanted to give a hint on a puzzle that my friend was solving. And then I tried to kindly say, like, you know, we should just let him be. He says that he wants to solve it. We will just, you know, we will all just be patient. And it just kept like, oh my god, I just want to say, and I'm just like, okay, I can't handle this. And I just blocked them. So there's sometimes I'll go to his streams and then he'll be responding to someone I cannot see. And I'm just like, oh, okay. I mean, I appreciate that. Okay, here's a question for those of you who knows Earthbound. Do you guys think that I should go completely off vibes only? Or should I try to go for did I put Jarosite? Oh. Hold on, sorry. Second. Okay, no. Phew. Or should I go for just, you know, just off the cuff? Should I go for a guide or should I go off the cuff? When you played Outer Wilds has safe world, she's saying when she wants hints. Ah. Gotcha. That's actually a good idea. I think if I play Earthbound, I'll have like a banner like around here that's like no spoilers, even inferred ones. So shut the fuck up. It's such an experience of emotions and vibes. All right, we'll go by vibes. Guess to voice characters. We could. I'll think about that. I know there's a lot of like reading. I'll think about it. Because the one thing I'm somewhat worried about is that it's a lot easier to like chatter when someone's on a call. And things can go on a tangent real fast. Yeah. I know that Earthbound isn't one of those. Like, for example, like Undertale or Deltarune. But I know that it's also like really beloved, and so there's a lot of cult following. You stream it without problems. That might have made people shut up. Okay. I suppose I'll just put my faith in my mods. And my own ability to be like, okay, dude, you need to shut up right now. Hi, Retro. How are you? Happy Thanksgiving if you celebrate. If not, I hope you had a wonderful dinner anyway. And I'm thankful you're here.
Bad Thanksgiving. That was terrible. Cried.
Don't say that. That's rude. Yeah, so that's one of the big game plans for next year is that. Cuz like Yuppie Psycho is a game that I'm going to also be playing next year. But that one has a specific like good ending, so to speak. And that's a game that I've actually already watched someone else play it, so I kind of know the general gist of how things go. So I'm thinking for that one I'll follow a guide just to like get all the things that I need to get it in one go. But, you know, Undertale is weird. I was talking about games on another streamer. He said, One Shot was a more interesting game. His immediate response was, shut your mouth in this channel. Oh, that's weird. Like, although, like, I get it. I get why, you know, but I don't necessarily think it's Undertale's fault. I think it's just general people nowadays. Not just, like, general people, but general people nowadays. Because I was just talking about this earlier, too, weirdly enough. I was talking earlier about how nowadays people just can't like different things anymore, you know? It has to be the same with what everybody else wants. And it's so weird because it's like, why? We don't all need to like the same things. So we were talking about food, I think. And my recently, like this is a maybe like a year or two ago started kind of thing, recent, where if someone tells me they like something completely different than what I liked, I just go, I'm glad that you're able to like it for me. You know what I mean? It's like, great, more for you. I'm happy for you that you have more of that thing. But yeah, we were talking about sauerkraut. And I was talking about pickled things. Well, that was one shot from... Yeah, and that's yeah, I understand that, Retro, and that's what I mean. It's so weird that, because honestly, personally as well, as someone who's seen both Undertale and One Shot, I definitely think that One Shot is more intriguing because of the meta elements that's in it. It's not just a wink fourth wall break. It's a literal, like, you're assisting this character into a different for them dimension, and that's like, yeah, exactly, Duke. It's exactly that. It's exactly that. And it's just like the response to what Retro said should have been like, I'm glad. Oh, wow, you think it's more interesting than Undertale? Like, maybe ask why. And then be like, that's cool. You know, that's all that needs to be said there. Hostility, not necessary. But it's so common nowadays that if you don't like something, someone has to say something about it. What was it? It's like a similar example. I'm too used to people hating on 8. And like, I can see its flaws, but I still love 8, and that's all I can say. What can I do? I like the game. But I completely understand why people think 8 is bad. But that's not gonna make me hate 8. I still like it. I mean, I don't like Renault. I'm sorry, I don't like her. But I'm not gonna stand here and try to force you to like 8. Because you don't have to like what I like. I like what I like, and that's kind of all that matters. Really. Oh, books is another hard one. Because, like, sometimes people will be like, oh god, you'll see all the reviews and everyone's like, this is so good, and then you read it and you're just like, I don't understand what people saw in this. I can agree with that. Like, I really didn't Reno was just I don't like her at all. And I didn't like that she's the romantic interest either. It felt so forced. They didn't have any chemistry whatsoever. Like, honestly, she genuinely had more chemistry with Cypher. They should have just gotten together. Why the fuck not? Oh, well. Yeah. As Squall would say, whatever. Hi, Fearless! You have your Thanksgiving peppy? I disagree. I feel like Selfie and Squall, as weird as that sounds, I feel like they had a really funny chemistry together. And I don't think their, like, romantic chemistry is there at all. They're just, like, friend chemistry. Zell too, but Zell's kind of just, like, friendly with everybody, so he's my favorite boy. This is just weird. It's weird, like, older sibling crisis weirdness. People tell me they don't like my favorites all the time. Exactly. That game is great. Everyone else is wrong. Zell is OP. Oh, booyaka. So they say. Yeah, that game holds a special place in my heart. And so people, I'm so used to everyone just, I have never ever met anyone who likes 8 until I moved to Japan. And that's like, so when the first time someone told me they like 8, I was like, what? I know. But like, that was so long ago. So like, our shared love of 8 was brief and intense, and then like, I mean, didn't like your copy freeze or something like that? Man, but I do remember Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter and how many people hated on that game upon its release. I do remember that. Maybe you're just not meant to play 8. I have added too much brown to this. Better. Maybe you can confront his mortality is one of those beautiful stories. Dragon Quarters, but I don't, I'll call it. I didn't get the chance to play it. My ex at the time, was playing it. I was watching, but it was sparingly here and there. Although I remember him saying that he liked it, so. Oh yeah! Have a good lunch, Dusty. Obscuratory. Wonder folks running the Video Game History Foundation. Is that like a website? What is that? Or is like a Twitch user? It's because like the name is The Obscuratory. Like, what is this? Are we talking about a person? A channel? They love 8. I'm glad. There's a couple of us. And like, I'm not gonna say 8 is perfect, because far from it. But I did love it. You have a webpage and a Twitch stream? I'll check them out then. If you want, you can link me in the Discord. Either DMs or the channels. Fine. So afraid to touch the... I think I need... Because I really like how this turned out. Whisper. The funny F. Yeah. One of my... For the... Let me just really quickly show you this. Not just Sam. This is like, I mean, everybody by you. He's just one of my favorite FF8 me. Yes. Okay, I gotta pause them. Oh, you know what? I did. Don't play. Oh. Right.
Water and water and water, water, water and
Water and water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, 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 water and water. Water. I don't know. Water. I don't know why that was made, but by gosh, I love it. I also like this song a lot. Let's just listen to like a little bit of it in the chorus section.
Step by step.
Cause when you talk about this is what you do. You play your notes on the keyboard. I don't want to get like... I'm not even earning money on my YouTube vids. I don't know why I say that.
Do whatever you want.
I hate it when they mute a section of... You know what? We'll listen to it and I'll just not talk. Then I don't have to worry about it. Let's listen to the song because I freaking love it.
This is a story of a song that started out as a remix, but they wouldn't release it. Such a shame, such a shame. Then I said to myself, shouldn't I just finish it anyway and make it a song for myself? So that is what I did. And in this track, step by step, I will explain how this works. What you say? Well, I'm talking
about the talk box.
Cause when you talk fast, this is what you do. You play your notes on your keyboard. What you play comes out of the tune, not the other way round, which is a common misconception. So to clarify, no, you're not singing. You make the lyrics with your mouth, but you cannot use your vocal cords, which is hard, which is hard. Some of the fun things you can do with a talk box.
Really need it.
Can hold a note for as long as you like.
Wow. When you talk fast, this is what you do.
You play your notes on your keyboard. What you play comes out of the tune, not the other way round, which is a common misconception. So to clarify, no, you're not singing.
You make the lyrics with your mouth,
But you cannot use
your vocal cords.
hard, so hard. What else is there to say? If you wanna do
Grab a different brush. Oh my god.
not play them all at once, I mean you can, but you're
Getting a lot of distortion. Let me demonstrate.
actually that sounds lovely. You need overdubs, that's all.
That's all.
'Cause when you
Talk fast, this is what you do. You play your notes on your keyboard.
what you play comes out of the tune, not the other way round, which is a common misconception. So to clarify, no, you're not singing. You make the lyrics with
Grabbing a new brush, so I have to like turn the camera off so you guys don't see my like cat legs. My shoulder aches. Power. I'm pretty sure it is not that. Uh-oh, what is this? Oh, Uchikubigo Kumondo Kokai. Aww. You guys don't know this band? They're great. I mean, it's a Japanese band. This specific song that's playing right now. Let me pause it. No, what's happening? Why can I not? Hello? Okay. So, this specific song is like Final Fantasy based, if that wasn't clear enough. But there's this snack in Japan called Kinoko no Yama, and the other one is called Takenoko. Yes. I had to like think, because I always get the Kinoko no Yama. Thank you. Oh, actually, you know what I can do? Okay, so this is the this is basically like bamboo shoot village. So these are just biscuits coated in chocolate, and they're shaped like bamboo shoot. Like the ones that are springing up from the ground, like fresh baby ones. So there is made by the same company, by the way. This is the other one called Kinoko no Yama, which is like mountain. And it's the same concept. Oh, this one. It's the same concept. So here's wow, this is like a whole set. What in the heck? But yeah, so these I like these more. The cookie on the takenoko is a little bit more crumbly. But this one is really more of like imagine the Pocky stick cookie that is similar to this in its texture and the way that it is, whereas the other cookie is really more crumbly, and you know, when you bite on it, it kind of crumbles into dust. And that is I like my dirty rat. And so, you know, there's like a joking like versus war. So that song is basically putting this but in a Final Fantasy setting, and I think the background music is somewhat has like basis on that as well. But it is kind of funny. Oh, one is Dragon Quest, right? So I think I forget which side it is, but one side uses more of a Dragon Quest theme, and the other side uses more Final Fantasy. Oh, Alford is so good. Those are like okay, guys in the States, a lot of you are missing. These are, yeah, these guys, one of the best cheap chocolates in Japan. Like, I think that it has a really good balance of chocolate and biscuit, and the cookie is also really good. And it's just, it's so good. And it's so cheap. It's like under 100, you think it's like still under 100 yen? No, it's probably like under 200 yen now, but I mean, that's still less than $1. And they're so good. They're so good. I think the Kinoko no Yama's biscuit is very similar to Alafort, but here I think the balance is a little better. But anyway, there you go. Some Japanese sweets. Thank you for I will the website and I shall check them out. Which right now has my beloved Cactuar on it, although it is Final Fantasy. Not sorry, 10. Speaking of perhaps controversial Final Fantasy stances, I think 10 is slightly overhyped. And I think Squall, not Squall, sorry, Cloud is trying too hard to be Squall. I really don't like what he's become in current era. It's like $3 a box here in the States. Oh, they're so pricey over there. Yeah, this is like super cheap. This is one of those under 200 yen like box chocolates. You just need like a little pick-me-up. Normally, I buy these because you can get like the bags. So here they sell... I wonder if they'll... They don't really have the bag version, but you can buy like a bag of these with the little cookie and the individual cookies like wrapped individually, so like a little packet. Those are too dangerous. You know, you can just keep opening them up. But there's also so many varieties. Of the Alpha chocolate. The dark one is fine. I don't really like white chocolate, so I haven't really. But the dark chocolate one's pretty good. They had like extra buttery cookies. That was pretty good. The matcha one's pretty good. It's just good in general, honestly. It's just good in general. Yes. Now that I have better, I should fix my life. Move my feet completely, so like there you go. There you go. Put that away. Get this back. The brushes that I got. I should... Have the right... Well, speaking of Kirby, I mean, this isn't the Kirby-esque in its execution, but that's another one of the games that I want to play next year that I haven't played that I want to play is Kirby and the Shard when I was on the N64. I haven't played that one either, and that's one. Hoping to play all of those. No. One! Yeah, you won 5. 5 points. Congratulations. I feel like that sounds like, you know, it deserves a Dr. Pepper. Just saying. Oh, frick. I'm not done yet. Ah. Okay, now phase is done. OSRS? What's that? Funnily enough, Creamy, who had finished this painting a little earlier than me, is also playing old school RuneScape at the moment. Right now. I like that I asked that Creamy, who is sitting across from old school RuneScape. They don't want. Noobscape. I remember when I first saw RuneScape, I was volunteering at our local. I was very confused because I was thinking Lego that all these kids are wasn't Lego, but I didn't know it at the time, and I definitely didn't bother to know either because it just didn't interest me. Also. Very much. Have a different color. Gigantic. For real, Peppy Sip? Yeah. How's the Peppy? How is the Peppy? Is good. It'll be the day when you come in here and said, today the pep bad. I'll be like, alright, we'll prepare end of the world sequence. What fell? Brushes, probably. My pencil. Yes, I do. Oh god, it's too shallow. I'm too far. I can't grasp it. Ah! Almost had it. Ow. You'd never? What if you did, though? What should we do? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. You'd be sick, so it's your fault the Peppy wasn't good? Ah. So it is never the Peppy's fault. The Peppy is always in it. Ah, that's good. Because honestly, fuck Black Friday. I was the one who worked the Black Friday shift when I was still working retail. I do not miss it. I'm glad that it was painless for you. You're trying to make Black Friday catch up, and legitimately glad that it hasn't really caught on whatsoever. Hoping it'll stay that way for a good long while, if not forever. I'm sure I don't want to get up early for Black Friday shopping, but I'd like probably in the afternoon when it's all gone, see what items left over. I mean, that's great. I worked at GameStop. That was, I mean, to be fair, in terms of like top one, not really that crazy. What's on sale? Deals and what? Never like. I never worked at a shop where it was ridiculous. I mean, there was one year that it kind of was. Say for sure. But most of the time, it's still doesn't dislike it. I still don't like it. Sucks to be on the midnight shift. Black Friday. Were you able to find something cool? Okay, cool. I was it. Now that my other ambient light is turned off, bedtime. But before I go, cut these. For this, I have to put away all my stuff. I realize that the mic isn't catching every time I say something, which is a little upsetting. Anyway. Especially when I'm mumbling, but that kind of makes sense. Okay, cool. Just that I was talking earlier and I didn't see the sound wave or the sound bar go up. Start in the old. Most of your GameStops closed? I mean, last time I visited a GameStop, they were really more of a hot topic at that point. Wasn't really GameStop as I knew anymore. Really? How the f that happened? Right? What? Yeah. Like that. Hmm? Well, I don't know why it happened that way, but when I cut like one side of this, even though I was braced against the ruler, the cut went curved anyway. It's super annoying. Realize. Did I put this? Hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. They look so not like this when we cut them out. I'm glad it's turning out. That one. Oh, God. Ah, yes. Worried about this one. Done. Yeah. Right, this is... Here you go. I think that's focused. I'm not sure anymore. My eyes are kind of tired. I can't tell if something is focused. But yay, I finished the thingy! Woohoo! Glad that this is done. I'm glad they turned out. I wasn't sure how well they would go since I didn't cut them out. But made it to the end. Write the name on the back so that at least butterfly is there. So glad. We'll go in tiny little envelopes. This is really the reason why I made this. Look at how small they are. Oop. Butterfly. So, like, this is just the size of like a stamp. Funny. Alright. That is it for today. Is there anyone on right now? I wonder. Let's see. Oh, great. My captions had long ceased stopped to function. And I didn't know. arting. Go visit someone. I've gone to their streams several times, but I have not rated them. So it'll be a first for ah. Thank you everyone for coming in today. All of you stuck around. For all of you who rated. Yeah, thank you. Wasn't expecting anyone in. And yet we spent time together. I'm very appreciative of that. I'm pretty tired. I'm very excited to go to bed. I hope you all have a lovely rest if you are resting. If not, I hope you have a lovely rest of your time zone. See you guys again next week. Hopefully, I'll be able to stream more than just the Friday art day. But until then, I'll see you guys later. Woo! Actually. Were they interested? Hey! It'll probably just be me, but that's okay. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye!